Farewell. P.4. Yuna, focus.
Everyone, wait.
What's up?
I have something to tell you.
Here?
We're almost out of here. Let's go!
I have to say it now.
Over there.
Somehow, my bad feelings always come true.
I've decided to marry.
I thought so.
But why? Why'd you change your mind?
For Spira's future and Yevon's unity. I thought it would be the best thing to do.
That's not good enough.
Wait, is it? Is it because of Lord Jiskel?
Hey, that sphere!
Show me.
I can't. I must speak to Maester Seymour first. I truly am sorry, but it is a personal matter.
You're kidding, huh?
As you wish.
I'm sorry.
Just one thing.
I won't quit my pilgrimage.
Then it is fine.
Wait a minute, Orin. You don't care? I mean, you're not gonna stop her?
No, I'm not. As long as she is willing to face sin, all else is her concern. That is a summoner's privilege, as long as she journeys.
But that's...
Yuna, just one question. Can't you just talk to Maester Seymour? You got to marry him?
Don't know. But I think it is the right thing to do.
Okay, I guess.
Uni. Quiet! I wish we could help somehow. Some way.
It's okay. I'll be fine.
She says I'm sorry. He says it's fine. She's willing to face sin. She's privileged. I didn't understand. But somehow, I felt like I didn't belong. But if I didn't belong with them, I'd be stuck in Spira, alone. And being alone in that place, well, I didn't want to think about it.
Next, we're going to Makalania Temple. Yuna can talk with Seymour there. We Guardians will wait until they're done and plan our next move. Understood?
Ah!
You're worried about Yuna.
Of course I'm worried about her. What is she thinking?
The simplest answer would be, in exchange for agreeing to marry him, she hopes to negotiate with Seymour.
Negotiate what?
I wonder.
What? All by herself?
She's strong, but Seymour is the better negotiator.
Well then, why don't we do something about it?
Yuna wants it this way.
I just don't get it. Doesn't she trust us?
On the contrary, she doesn't want us caught up in whatever it is she's planning.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But that makes me worry even more. She could just tell us.
That's the way she is. She's naive, serious to a fault, and doesn't ask for help.
You're probably right.
Yuna's easy to read.
Yeah, she is.
But hard to guard. Stand by her. Always.
Sorry. It's funny how calm I was. Maybe it was because I'd realized that Yuna wasn't marrying Seymour for love. Not really. It was just her duty. Something she had to do before returning to her pilgrimage. That's what I kept telling myself anyway. And well, maybe. I realized that Yuna and I'd never, Yuna, let's go.
Lady Yuna, it is good to see you made it through safely. And, if I may, congratulations on your betrothal.
Maester Seymour's people are expecting you.
Take that road to go to Makalania Temple. This road leads to Bevel. You should hurry to the temple in Makalania.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Everyone, focus on the enemy.
Shield us from watery woe! Shield us from frigid blight.
You place too much trust in your magics.
Miss me?
Farewell.
Thinking isn't solving anything. Guardian should fight, not think.
Huh?
I won't go so easy on you next time. You guys are toast.
Well then, what next?
Too easy.
Have you seen Donna?
Donna? Can't say I have.
What's up?
We got separated on the way here. Damn it all! I've got to find her!
Calm down.
But if anything happens to her...
Running around in a panic is not going to help. Right now, you have to keep cool and
But...
guard your emotions, then guard your summoner.
You're right.
Shall we search?
No, I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Sir Aaron.
What's up?
Oh, I just wanted to wish him good luck.
Live and let live!
A butterfly with rainbow wings will lead the way to secret things.
I'll be right back! I won't go so easy on you next time! You're wasting our time!
As you wish.
I'll be right back.
Well, holiday prices on all items. Too expensive, you think? How about... I'll go with these prices for a while.
Wait. It is here. Somewhere.
What's here?
Something you should see.
But, Sir Orin...
It won't take long.
This place, it's just water, isn't it?
This is what spheres are made of. It absorbs and preserves people's memories.
What's that?
Fiends are also attracted to these places.
It absorbs all spells except its one weakness.
Whoa, this is old. Don't know if you can play it back.
Jecht left it here 10 years ago. Play it back. What are you taking?
Well, you said it was gonna be a long trip. We'll be seeing a lot of neat things, right? So I thought I'd record it all in this. To show to my wife and kid, you know.
This is no pleasure cruise.
Hey, Braska. Ain't this supposed to be a grand occasion? We're the cheering fans, the crying women.
This is it. Too many goodbyes. People think twice about leaving.
If you say so. Well, it better be a lot more colorful when we come back. A parade for Braska, vanquisher of sin.
We should go. Day will break soon. Oren, could you stand closer to him? Good. That should do it.
What's the matter? Afraid I might bite?
Jecht.
Braska, you should take one too. It'll make a great gift for little Yuna.
I suppose.
Lord Braska, we shouldn't be wasting our time like this.
What's the hurry, man?
Let me tell you what the hurry is.
Oren!
What's the point? He wasn't on some pleasure cruise.
I think there's more.
Hey, if you're sitting there watching this, it means you're stuck in Spira like me. You might not know when you'll get back home, but you better not be crying. Although I guess I'd understand. But you know what? There's a time when you have to stop crying and move on. You'll be fine. Remember, you're my son. And, well, never mind, I'm no good at these things. Anyways, I believe in you. Be good. Goodbye.
He sounded almost serious, but it was too late.
He was serious. Jecht had already accepted his fate.
His fate?
Jecht, he was always talking about going home to Zanarkand. That's why he took all those pictures, to show them to you when he returned. But as he journeyed with us and came to understand Spira and Braska's resolve, it happened gradually, but Jecht changed. He decided he would join Braska in his fight against sin.
So then, he gave up going home?
That was his decision.
I guess I understood. My old man, he knew there was no way back home, back to Zanarkand. He wanted to go home, but he knew he couldn't. He couldn't go on until he accepted it. Besides, even if he had found a way back, I don't think he would have left his friends behind before their journey was complete.
All right, let's go, guys.
Maybe I had to start accepting my own fate.
Wait,
Yeah?
Jecht loved you.
Oh, come on, please.
He just didn't know how to express it, he said.
Enough about my old man, okay?
I just thought you should know.
Yeah, okay. Thanks. My turn now?
Curse that Rin. He'll be rich by tomorrow.
Would you look? They always... Oh, you want me to scratch you? There, good boy.
How'd you know what it wanted?
I've always been able to tell how chocobos feel. Maybe I'd make a better chocobo breeder than chocobo knight, huh? Hey, what job do you see me doing? Yeah, I think so too. You know, I might just give it a try. Should I... Would Captain Lucille let...
Don't forget to...
Oh.
Anything?
Make sure you're...
I've heard. It is great news. But I'd hoped Lady Yuna would...
Yuna's still gonna jerk.
Ah, that...
A wedding's not supposed to make...
Come on.
I say what I want.
Oh, so you're...
You...
Welcome to Ilocos.
Wow, I think this...
Oh yeah!
Take that!
Lady, we were surprised you... Pleasant. Lord Seymour sends his apologies for having left without notice.
It's quite all right. I have one question, if I may, sir.
Milady?
I want to keep journeying, even if I marry. Do you think that Maester Seymour would let me?
But of course, my lady. Lord Seymour wishes nothing else, I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Well, we must follow Guado tradition. I'll have to ask you to wait here a little while longer. I'll send someone to escort you.
We're all with you. Do as you will.
Thank you.
Sorry. That was your line.
Yuna!
Yes, sir!
Oh no!
Albert!
Stand back.
Thank you. Lady Yuna.
Riku! Tu den danvana un wikadrek! Win bunalwik magic yut aeon yakemat!
Oh no!
Translation?
He's gonna use an anti-magic field on us!
Katras!
They can't.
Milady!
Riku! Ich fem dan vidran!
Aistra guardian of Yuna, Wika? Yuna kva, Fafem Kintran, Krak kva.
We tudrek je moha, kegden.
I told him I was a guardian. Well, I guess I had to, really.
How come you speak Al Bhed? Why?
Because I'm Albed, and that was my brother.
You knew? Why didn't you tell me?
We knew you'd be upset.
This is great. I can't believe I've been traveling with an Al Bhed, a heathen.
You're wrong. We have nothing against Yevon.
But you, Al Bhed, used the forbidden machina. You know what that means? Sin was born because people use machina.
You got proof? Show me proof.
It's in Yevon's teaching. Oh, not that you know.
That's not good enough. Yevon says this, Yevon says that. Can't you think for yourself?
Well, then you tell me. Where did sin come from, huh?
I don't know.
You badmouth Yevon, and that's all you can come up with.
But that doesn't mean you should do whatever they say without thinking. Nothing will ever change that way.
Nothing has to change.
You want sin to keep coming back? There might be a way to stop it, you know.
Sin will be gone once we atone for our past mistakes.
When? How?
If we keep faith in Yevon's teachings, it will be gone one day.
Why do I even bother?
Riku. Will this move?
Yes!
We're not using that, are we? Wait. Sir Aron isn't Al Bhed too, is he?
Come on, Waka.
What?
I mean, getting angry just because you found out Riku's an Al Bhed. You guys got along fine till now, didn't you?
That's different. I mean...
Well, I don't claim to know that much about Spira. And I probably know even less about the Al Bhed, but I know Riku's a good person. She's just Riku.
Lou?
Just think of this as an opportunity to learn more about the Al Bhed.
Ha!
Let him go. Give him time to think.
I'm sorry.
You've done nothing to apologize for.
All right, let's ride!
You sure you know how to drive this?
Better than Kamari does.
I hope that you're not too mad at Waka.
Hey, not at all.
Thank you.
Say, what do you think of Riku?
Me? She's fun to be with.
That all?
Well, I can tell she's not a bad person.
Yeah. You know what the problem is? She's just another Al Bhed to Waka. Waka's head is as hard as a rock. I bet it's because of Yevon. Or, you know, something like that.
Well, there's more to it than that. Waka doesn't like the Albed because of his brother Chapu.
Oh, he used a Machina weapon, right? And got killed by Sin. Killed by my old man. Damn you, Jack.
What?
No, nothing. Hey, can someone, like a human, become Sin ever?
I can't say that I know. But why?
Just a thought.
Sin is the punishment for, and the incarnation of crimes we have committed.
So no one really knows what it is.
There's no need to know, so no one asks. You run or you fight. That is really all you can do. There's no sense brooding over it.
What, that's all? I mean, you don't even wonder?
You really do come from a world where there is no sin, like you say.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Halt! The likes of her are not welcome in this hallowed place.
She is a guardian.
An Albed? A guardian? Preposterous.
I've decided to be Yuna's guardian now. And that's all I want.
And that's all one needs to be a guardian.
Very well. I will hold you personally responsible if anything happens.
There you are! Maester Seymour and Lady Yuna. I couldn't be happier even if it was my own wedding. Now victims of sin will have something to...
Yeah, I guess so.
You're not happy?
Nah, it's complicated. Say, do you know where Yuna is?
I believe she's gone to the Cloister of Trials with Maester Seymour. I will be traveling north.
Lord Jiskel! A sphere and Lady Yuna's belongings.
What has happened?
Why would the lady...
This may...
What I'm about... I swear it. Listen to me very carefully. His mind is closed, even to me. But I can feel... He is using... If he is not stopped, I will. But I do... Because I could not protect him. I will... But... I implore...
Wonderful.
Will Yuna be...
Without...
Where you go?
You saw it, didn't you?
What is up?
Fine.
Come on, Waka.
This can't be...
Oh, I hear Lady Yuna. I wonder if that means she and... Just like Lady...
mostly R&B, mostly hip hop, West Coast hip hop, right? Jazz has a big influence and runs so many parallel ways with artists. I want to get into the jazz part of Los Angeles and where it started, if you know, how it started, and what was your take on it, and why did you kind of adapt to that first?
From my studies, because these things are tricky, originated in New Orleans. You know, second line vibes, and you know, second line, you know, that's the vibe. And then from my studies, when it got to the Midwest, Kansas City or Chicago, it's very, very vague, but they say Kansas City in my studies. They started incorporating the ride cymbal. And that's when you get the ding, 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 ding. So in New Orleans, and when it got to the Midwest, they go, you know what I mean? And then it started spreading out from there. When it got to Kansas City, a gentleman came out of Kansas City by the name, the great Charlie Parker, from Kansas City, helped invent a language called bebop, him along with Bud Powell and Thelonious Monk and Dizzy Gillespie. And my father, being a kid growing up in the Midwest, remember the ride cymbal remember that story just now?
Yep.
My father being a kid that was kind of born there and then going back and forth to New York with his mom for work and everything, he was able to fall in love with that music, you know what I'm saying? And then, so he had that music in him. My mother is from Los Angeles, California, where her time, popular culture, which is R&B, gospel, things like that. So she was that influence. They met together. They had me. My mom was a very now, like, what's going on? What's on the charts now?
Right.
So we talking about Howard Hewitt, Jody Watley.
Okay.
Pebbles.
That area. Okay.
That area. I can remember the records she was playing, and the records he was playing was like John Coltrane live in '61. So it was.
So they go back and
even
forth.
back then, and she was like, "Play that loud. What the horn is too loud. Oh God, what is that? That sound like Disneyland music." You know, the jazz I was listening to was a music from the past, and it was good to study. I was always conscious. My dad didn't like her saying that, but she said it anyway. So I was always like, it's old music, okay, cool. And I was also conscious because my father being a jazz musician, it wasn't a lot of jazz gigs.
Right.
So, and she's a songwriter singer that was working.
Right.
And he was playing jazz, all the bad cats, and at this time in LA, there just wasn't a lot of jazz clubs. So I grew up seeing him practice every day. So with her involved with modern music and then him practicing to jazz, I think that's where I developed the jazz thing very close and a personal. It's like studying jujitsu or something. It's like Robert always says, you know, when you study jazz and really become a child of that, like you have a black belt in music.
Facts.
You know what I mean? You have a black belt in music. So it's like I've always was conscious of that is my foundation. That's what I love. And you know, I hear jazz and everything. You know, I remember in 1988 when I first heard Groove Me by Guy. I remember young I wasn't playing music, but I remember hearing that sound like something that my dad, but it's not. But I remember hearing those things, you know what I'm saying? So that was how I came up in a household like that. And I also came up that my parents were artists, but they came up at a time, and you know, LA's always been an expensive place. It's never been affordable for folks to live. Yep. It's never been. It was cheaper back in the day. Even back in the day, the dollar meant something different. So I didn't grow up with famous parents. I grew up with parents that worked day jobs, hustled, and played music at night. I didn't grow up with the whole, I'm going to stop working and do
Were
art.
they in the church too?
My mom, at this time, she had grew up in the church before I came along, and she got with my dad. My dad was a fast talker, fly street dude. She had abandoned the church till I was about like 12 years old. And then, you know, when they split up, she went back to the church. And then, so I was raised in the church, going to church with my auntie, but I was really raised in the Crenshaw district was my church. That area was my church. You know what I'm saying? But I was raised in that house where I saw day jobs and music.
Yep.
But I wasn't disciplined. So I never wanted a day job. So I took the music very serious. When I was young, luckily, you know, the creator surrounded me with some very powerful just friends, from elementary school, we all been playing instruments together, and we made sure we did every session in LA. Because I always zoom through this story because if you're from LA, you know what this is, where it's like you could live in Watts and some high-level celebrity kids could live in Beverly Hills. Mm-hmm. It's a 75% chance you're going to cross paths and be in the same spot. You serious about it, and you do certain things, you'll get to a place.
I get it.
You know what I mean? It's like real record culture.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. When was the first time you picked up an instrument?
Up, man. Fuck this, man. Fuck this.
We keep it rolling. Man. High tech's in the building.
Man. Oh! Master Teacher, what's up, Brody? Yeah.
The master.
Yeah.
What's up, boy? My guy right there. That's my guy right there.
High tech.
We wanted to get into the part where you first picked up an instrument. What was the instrument and how old were you?
9 years old. My cousin, DJ Fresh Cuts, he was a DJ in Bakersfield, and I was so intrigued with DJing. It was before an instrument. I wasn't playing no instrument.
That's an instrument, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. No, for sure. But my cousin had just started doing beats, and the keyboard he had was an Ensoniq EPS. My mom helped him get, but my mom was like, well, look, I'm going to get this EPS for you, but you got to leave these turntables at my house. Okay. So I never will forget, it was a True Technique 1200s with the first realistic mixer with the crossfader.
That's the one.
He bought his coffin down. You know, making the homemade coffins back then.
Yeah.
He bought his coffin down and he left him at my house and said, hey, you 9 years old, but I think you can handle these now. And he set them up for me, and it was how we used to rock it was 2 12s to the left and the mixer to the right.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. We call it a handicap.
Yeah.
That's what we call it, handicap. So I did that too because I was left-handed.
Yeah.
So I did everything to the left.
And I was right-handed.
But I stole that. I stole that from Primo in Massive Pill video.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, you could do that? Because my right hand was shaky. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, let me go ahead and do it like that. That was my cosign to say, oh, I could do it like that. Before I was keeping it. No, you know what I'm saying?
Even to this day, when I set up, I can never do it the traditional way.
Yeah.
But I was on them turntables, and he left a few crates of records. And this is when I fell in love with the music shit. His buy these records. It was doubles of the MC Shan record. The bridge, Queen's Bridge, the bridge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was just on them records. Then I remember he also had the Biz Markie Pickin' Boogers. So I was just reading these Marley Moore, these records. I didn't know what this was, but I was into these records, and DJing was the first instrument. I remember. So then at 12, I started making my transition, and at 12, the ASR 10 had came out. So then I started, okay, let me sample my cousin taught me, oh man, how do we, I wasn't playing keyboard, how do we get the bass lines, the subs? Oh, you gotta sample the Cash Money bass, sample the Cash, oh, how we get the drums? Oh, don't trip, Apache, the front of the Apache, you could take the drums. So I'm now I'm on the ASR 10, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm just at home on the ASR 10 because my mama used to work hard and give me these instruments young, like work 3 and 4 jobs to give me a drum machine.
Yep.
And then at 15, my life changed. Walking down the street on Arlington, I lived at my auntie's for a minute on Arlington, all through the Crenshaw district, and I remember hearing this garage shake. We walked past this house, me and my friends every day. What was in that garage? And my friends said, that's DJ Battle Cat from Uncle Jam Army. Battle Cat. He over here. I thought Battle Cat was from the moon or something. And all you heard with cars parked in front of his house, you know. Never said nothing to him. Just sometimes you just look at his house, look at the. Right. You could hear the wall. You know, he had an SP1200 back then.
Yep.
So I fell in love with really deeper with that. I said, what is he using? My friend said, we heard he uses a drum machine. I said, my ASR, I do the drums on the ASR. And my boy Karan Harrison, that lived in the Dons, he said, you can't do them drums like that with that. Come to my house. I'm going to show you something. Because he was like a rich black kid in the hood.
Yep.
He's like, I got something I want to show you. And I walked into his house. I had just turned 16, and I walked into his house, dog. And he had a rolling keyboard amp, and on top of that amp, he had an MPC 3000. And I said, what is this? It's no key. He was like, you don't need the keys. You play the keys on the pad. You know what I mean? Now, I skipped the part. At 14, I fell in love with the saxophone too. But it wasn't driving like that just yet. This stuff was the driving stuff.
Because I was a side hustle.
Yeah, it was music of my time.
Gotcha.
And then, man, I just really start, you know, the turntables and the drum machine was my first instrument.
How'd you get the 3000? When did you first say, I'm going to buy that, and how can I get it?
I didn't get the 3000 for a long time after that.
Good.
I earned the 3000. I earned it. By the time I could afford a 3000, they stopped making them and made a 2000.
Gotcha.
Bought a 2000, but I always wanted that. Then also at this time, I think I got to be 17, 18 when I got with Battle Cat. Now I finally met him, we're talking. Now I'm seeing his setup. MPC 3000, a Roland JV 1080, a Roland JD 990, a SE1, and a rack mount mini moog, and a Mutron biface pedal.
Gotcha.
That was in a rack, a SKB rack. That's the sound. That's the Battle Cat. That was the sound.
Go.
You know, 96 on, you know. So when I saw that rack, I kept saying, boom. Then at the time, I'm sneaking in the record plant. I'm looking, so I'm let's say Mario Winan, the gospel drummer, he's a producer. I'm seeing 4 racks, 1080, 1080, 1080, 1080, 1080, 1080, 1080, 1080, 1080, SEAC1, MPC 3000. Like, whoa, Mario Winan. You know what I'm saying? 3000. And then I got a chance. I was 19 and I worked at a studio called the Music Grinder Studio. And I was working with Superfly. Superfly and Latoya with all this that whole time. And they said, hey man, DJ Quick is in the other studio. He's not here today, but he's in the other studio. His stuff is there. I said, his stuff is there and he not here?
You would sneak in there and start fucking with his equipment.
No, never. Never. No.
This gonna be a story to be told right here, man.
When I walked into his studio, I saw similar to Battle Cat setup, but different now. Cause I'm seeing a 3000, JD 800. I'm seeing knobs. I'm seeing a lot of different knobs, and I'm seeing how DJ Quick has everything. His setup is by the SSL, which means he's manhandling the whole shit by himself.
Yep.
But I'm still seeing this 3000. So 19, I got my first deal with Superfly and Snoop. They gave me my first deal. And I never will forget, I got the money, I cashed the check, I bought a chain.
That's the first one. Get the chain.
And I couldn't wait. I found an MPC 3000. And I took it to Bruce Forat. And
Shot the 4-rat.
I shot the 4-rat, you know. High Tech was one of those dudes. What's High Tech using? His snares, the 3000. That was like a thing, like the 3000. Like, you know, I know war stories of people stealing drum sounds, of drum machines staying on and people getting placements and not giving the other. I know war stories behind these drum machines, man. These sacred things, you know. It's not. I mean, God bless the laptop vibe, because that's a real instrument, you know. But you know, it's amazing how people, like, I'm still the moving around in people drum files is still crazy, you know.
Of course.
You know, so that was my first instrument, you know. I got serious through music in general because of these instruments.
That's what's up. I've known you to manipulate this machine since I've known you.
Yeah.
But we had an argument. And I want to stop with this question. And we're going to go back to that, right?
Okay.
We had an argument in Atlanta about where the 808 started in rap history. And I said it started in 89, 90. You said it started in 85 or 86.
This is a fact, by the way.
Okay, I'm just saying, in your teachings, in your studyings, this is going to be a fact. You know this is going out in the world.
It can, it should.
Got you.
Because I'm fortunately part of the umbrella that put it together.
That's cool, and I'm only reason I'm asking this question.
And I'm building it up like this because it's crazy.
I backed down in my studies.
You studied?
And I learned it, and I said he was right, and I'm going to keep it moving.
Thank you.
And I tell this story all the time, so I want you to tell it firsthand.
First time I heard the 808, coming back from Bakersfield, 86.
Okay.
Summer of 86.
Got you.
My 2 girl cousins, I never say their name, Tammy and LeBran. They were supposed to just be taking me back down to L.A. to my mama house because I was a kid and just hanging out. But they had these 2 dudes come pick us up from the bus station. And he had a Nissan truck. It was blue with a gold metallic plate with 14-inch Dayton's on it. Rag top with the rag. They used to have the rag, move the rags up like that. the back of, you know what I'm saying?
Funny.
And he had two 15s in the back, two false gate amps, one 4-channel, one 2-channel, 2-channel going to the lows, 4-channel going to the highs and mids for the car.
Yep.
And we got in the car, he put the bags in, he had a Jerry curl, and I get in the back seat, hey, what's up, little man? And he cut the car on, and I just remember hearing the pop back then, the amps had.
Yep. We get warmed up.
Woke up quick at about noon, just thought that I had to be in Compton soon. I gotta get dressed for my day begins before my mother start bitching about my friends. I'm about to go, damn near went blind. Young nigga at the pad throwing up, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'm like, and I'm just hearing, I'm just like, I'm a kid, like, nigga, it's like, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, I got bit with the bug. I got bit with the Crip bug, the music bug, the gentleman bug, the keep your fingernails clean. His fingernails is clean. He had a Rolex watch on. Hence. You see what I'm saying? I fell in love with this thing, like, and Eazy-E is playing. And I'm just like, it's gospel music to me. The Holy Ghost hit me. Eric hit me. The Holy Ghost hit me. The umbrella hit me. Whoa, it found me. You know, found everybody.
Yep.
But it did something a little different for me.
Yep.
Because, you know, I grew up in the crack era.
Right.
With a father on crack, aunties on, you know, we lived it, you know,
all in the same.
Yeah,
Yep.
not, you know, nowadays you can fabricate your story.
Right.
You know, I wish I could say my shit was in a suburb. I wish I would be doing it all the time, you know. Fuck that shit. Shit was not fun. But anyway, so I'm falling in love with this shit. Now my father's deep back in the street, so she is single mama, she hustling. She's selling clothes, so she used to get her clothes wholesale in Gardena at a swap meet called the Rhodium. It was a brother at the Rhodium that had a record store. We're gonna get to the 808, I'm on it.
Duh.
It was a brother at the Rhodium with a record store called Steve Yano. Sold records of Dr. Dre, everybody knows Steve. Rest in peace, Steve Yano. Rest in peace, Steve Yano. DJ Quick came to everybody. I still got the Dr. Dre mixtapes. 88 Boom and 87, 88 Boom 88, you know. But Dr. Dre and them would be up there, so one day she drops me off there. No, she takes me to the swap meet. Stay in front of the record store, I'll be right back. And she would just put me in the record store at the swap meet while she spent 2 hours getting the clothes. And back then, we had respect for the mama. Like, you felt your mama hit you when she wasn't even around. Like, you ain't moving.
Right.
Steve Yanu said, hey, are you familiar with Eazy-E? I heard a rapper sound like his voice was sore. Like he had a scratchy throat. Because it wasn't no video. It wasn't no video like that. You couldn't see these motherfuckers. You just labels and that's it. And he said, oh, that's Eazy-E. Was it this? And he played the original version of Boys Noise. I heard the remix first. I said, that's it. He said, well, I'm going to give you this vinyl. Once again, I played the record. I remember again, 808. Boom, boom, boom. Fast forward, years later. Now, don't quote me how I got this information. You just kind of have to know this. But a gentleman by the name of Andre Young, Dr. Dre, a master engineer, trying to figure out gang staging, searching to make it as loud. It was just doing something with sound, caring about the sonic part of a composition. He produced a record called Boys in the Hood.
A fresh El Camino rolling Kilo G. He rolled down his window and he started to say, it's all about making that GT.
He took it to get it mastered. I won't say the master engineer's name, but the first master engineer said, man, it's something to the effect of, this record sounds horrible. I can't get the distortion out. The distortion, I can't distortion out. The distortion he was talking about was the 808. He was trying to dial out this purposely beautiful boom that had yet to hit hip hop this way. He was trying to dial out a thing. And Dre took it to another master engineer, which you could look at the back of Dr. Dre's records and see the guy that ended up being the thing.
For sure.
And taking that and, from what I can understand, really helped carving that thing out to make it present and to make it what we have today. That's what I believe to be the start of 808.
And that's a fact.
Yes.
So we can argue that in the comments, but this is a fact. I heard this story.
Yeah.
Did my research.
We can argue in the comments. And I mean, you know, fact is, and the unfortunate fact is also where if you don't know the sources, then you can read what you want to read.
Right. Right.
The internet can't erase this.
That's right. That's why I wanted to get to this. So most influential, Moog and real bass versus the 808. What's the most influential in hip hop?
Hip hop is such a wide art form and a wide range of music.
Yep.
And hip hop is the most forgiving and compassionate form of music where we let anybody and anybody a form of opinion and different things, which is beautiful for that sense of freedom. So it's so wide to where it's so many different umbrellas under hip hop now to where a certain age group will say a certain instrument is influential and a certain age group will say this other instrument is influential. I'm gonna go with the Mini Moog because it's the source of the low end.
I got you.
And we can't get to the 808 unless a Mini Moog was born.
I'll take that answer. Talking about Andre Young and Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre, the masterful engineer.
Masterful
the
engineer.
Sonic master. What was it when you first met him in a space where you're a professional musician? Was it after Superfly and LaToya and meeting certain people? Was it from Snoop? Where did you first had engagement where he was like, young man, you're great. We need to work.
I had just got fired from the Snoop Dogg tour. I was on tour with Snoop for like 7 or 8 years, and my ego got completely out of control. I had been rude to a lot of people and just being a very not happy person inside because of insecurities and all kind of weird shit. And Snoop was 98.9% of my income. The other few percent was if I sold a keyboard on the side, right? And I got fired. You know, he fired me because he loved me, you know. And he really didn't fire me. He fired me from the tour, but I was, in my head, I was hurt to lose a job. I never had lost anything in my life at the time. So it was really traumatizing, but it was my fault and I did some self-correcting. It took me a couple of years to get back mentally on track. But through those couple of years, I was talking to my friend every day by the name of Trevor Lawrence Jr., drummer. And he was working with Dr. Dre a lot every day. And I was like, man, you know, Trevor was working with Dre a lot and I always wanted to work with Dre. And I was, you know, I expressed to Trevor like, man, is there any workaround? I'm losing my house. I don't have any money. I play saxophone keys. I went from, I only do the beat to, I play saxophone keys. I'll take pictures.
Got real humble.
Just got to pay the rent.
Real humble.
Keep knocking on the door. I keep not breathing so they won't think nobody's here, you know.
Yeah, facts.
And he said, man, let me see what's up with over there with Dr. Dre, man. See, I can help you out. My first time meeting Dr. Dre, I was 9 years old.
Right, for sure.
You know, meeting him and Eric and talking to them, I was 9 years old. We still got the picture and the Raiders hat signed.
Right.
But this professional encounter, I could count so many, I could be very internet of today for you and give you all these fake moments.
Right.
We're
going for real
That
moments.
probably would be somebody's encounter.
We're going for real moments. Yeah.
This is the encounter. This is the one.
Right.
Trevor Lawrence plugged me in and said, man, you know, Dre's been hearing about you, blah, 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 blah. This is before Kendrick shit, blah, 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 blah. He want to meet with you. I said, okay, cool, man. What time? I'll come by the studio. He said, nah. He wants you to meet him at Katana. He want to take you out to dinner. Michael Jackson had just died, I think, the day before. I remember praying every day, not having sex, not drinking. Like, I don't want no bad luck. I've been having so much bad luck. I don't want no bad luck when I meet Dr. Dre. Meet Dr. Dre. You know what I'm saying? I already knew high tech because I was already through the Snoop system.
Got you.
But the Snoop system and Dre system at the time were completely different.
Yeah.
High Tech was probably the only rare one placing records with both of these guys. Everybody else was like Snoop Camp, boom, and if you get lucky, you know, you could probably hop the gate and look at the Dr. Dre guys and go right back to the fence. You know what I'm saying? Snoop shit was cracking though. Snoop shit was on. Cause that's how I got on.
1,000%.
Thank God for Snoop. Woo! Anyway, so we went to Katana. I remember being so nervous, man. I remember me not understanding, just breathe. I remember being so nervous because this is my master teacher. This is my hero. Like, I was bred to work for Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, and Herbie Hancock and Quincy Jones. I was made of certain things to be handed to them. I was created musically by Reggie Andrews in the streets of Los Angeles and the jazz community to work for these 4 guys. These are the only guys I want to work for my whole life. That I didn't want to work for nobody else. I still don't care to work for anybody. That's why every time one go, I'd be like, well, I guess I'm about to be lonelier. Right? So we sat dinner. I'll never forget, man. He ordered so much steaks. He was, you know, steak, you know, in shape, you know. I was about to sit next to him, and he said, "Oh no, it's right there." It was right in front of him, and I'm like, "Oh man,
hot seat.
Oh man, okay, you know." Cause I thought I was gonna meet him in the studio. That's my comfort zone.
Yeah.
Now this is my first. This is wow. this is my first example of being uncomfortable in the music business. Being challenged. Something that's not, ain't no horn around.
Yep.
Dr. Dre wants to talk. So I'm talking to him, and we're having a great night, and we talking about music, and boom, he had just went on Apple Music and bought all the Michael Jackson stuff. So he's like, I'm about to go through another gentleman was there, I forgot his name. And a lot of little secret security in the cut.
Yep.
Eating dinner like, oh, that's when I first said,
Don't move.
I need something like that. You can't even say hi to Dr. Dre. Your hand goes, you know what I'm saying? And I remember having this full conversation with him and, answer all his questions and and I remember me going home feeling like that went well. That went well, Trev, how'd it go? Oh, it went great. And then I never got a call back. I never got a call back, and that bothered me too a little bit. Then I'm realizing, what's going on with me? What's Snoop? What? My brain started, and through this dark time, which was dark to me. Dr. Dre probably he was too busy to call me back. Kid, I just met you. Man, go somewhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was, you know what I'm saying? He's Dr. Dre, man.
Right.
I'm just so happy I was. To this day, I think about that sit down about twice a week. Like, man, that was for something.
Yep.
Let me tell you what it was for me. And that was my first time, like, sitting down having, I think that's when we terrorist Dr. Dre terrorist, And then just through the years, always seeing him. But at this time, this dark time in my life, when I lost the gig, I didn't get hired by Dr. Dre. I think I did one Robin Thicke rehearsal, and I walked out of Robin Thicke rehearsal because they said, hey, horn player, check your mic. And I had never been talked to like that. So I said, man, fuck this gig. Fuck this corny ass music. I'm fucking out of here. So I left. And I was rehearsing Lawrence Dobson. The next room had say, oh man, don't trip. Come play for Lupe Fiasco. So I said, okay, I'll try. I went play for Lupe Fiasco. One rehearsal. I looked at Lawrence, I said, I've been with Snoop so long. I don't know how to, I've been in one camp my whole career. I don't know how to act outside of that. I don't, so I was, now I'm alone though. I'm out here alone. And through this alone time is when I tapped back in with my good friend Punch over at TDE. This is, hey man, I'm home. I got time, man. What's up with J-Rock, man? I got time.
Okay, we're going to stop right there because that's a whole nother story to unpack.
Oh,
okay?
yeah.
But I wanted to get into, you mentioned
I like
two
you,
names.
Jenny.
You mentioned two names. So Herbie Hancock, and I had this argument with people. I feel like they started rap. Okay, right? And the Last Poets. Then we have Quincy. It's a fact. It's through our studies. I can't never say fact.
Through our studies.
Common truth is the new, you know what I'm saying? Common opinion is the new truth.
Yeah.
All right, so then you have Quincy Jones, somebody you're really close to, right? Two guys. There's an African proverb, right, that says, when an older man dies, we lose a library. How do you feel about Quincy Jones and the recent passing?
I feel thankful. I feel thankful that the Creator allowed us to share space with a human that went through what he went through and was very giving with sharing every story and every roadmap and every hieroglyphic with how to get to success as being a human being and as being a black human being. Which is not easy. It's not easy. And he left a roadmap, and I think he lived years and years. I've been through a few Quincy scares. You know what I'm saying? So, I got to be very close with him through his older age, and really just he was so giving with every community. And I think I feel fortunate. I feel sad that we can't go to Switzerland no more and go to. He'd be the oldest man in the jam session from 12 at night till 9 in the morning, sitting down at his jam session at the Montreux Jazz Festival every year. Him saying the most awkward things in front of people and not giving a fuck and dare you to say something. You know what I'm saying? And him really being truthful and honest about how he felt. And him always knowing he's a black man, but his superpower is knowing he's a piece of everyone as well.
That's right.
And that's the thing with Quincy, because when you grow up on a certain side of the fence as a black musician, it's especially not making money and different things like that. You kind of grow up learning things from a bitter standpoint, and it's a lot of things you blame the outside world for different things. So when you meet a Quincy Jones, And Herbie Hancock, you meet these guys and they say, no, you could do it. You could get here. No. That's all outside. That has nothing to do with the truth. The truth, you could do it. You know, that's what he stood for. That you could do it. It's Quincy Jones, and I think I feel good about his time on Earth. We'll miss him. We'll miss him, and you know, we'll become familiar with a like-minded spirit again.
Facts. Herbie Hancock. Let's get into that. I did mention that I believe they started rap music and hip hop music. Last Poets, Herbie Hancock. A lot of people have argued that Herbie Hancock did not because he was emulating rap at some point on a few albums. And I was offended.
Who said that? Say their names.
I can't say their names.
Say their names.
I can't say that.
Fucking
but just know
dummies.
they're weirdos.
They're dummies.
They're weirdos.
We gotta say dumb.
Yeah.
You can say dumb. Are we gonna cancel for dumb?
We can do dumb.
That's dumb.
We can do dumb.
Dumb. See, that's why they can't say they're study. They don't study.
That's why we unpacking it. So we
Damn,
can know
man.
what's going on.
Come on, y'all.
Herbie's relationship with you. Explain that. Where it start? Did it start from jazz or did it start from music in general?
Started from Dr. Dre.
Okay, gotcha.
Everything starts with the Dr. Dre umbrella. I was getting back to that dinner. After 5 months of me feeling, why didn't Dr. Dre call me back? My mama said, Dr. Dre's done everything for you. You walking through his door. You behind him. What you mean? Fast forward, I got with Herbie Hancock because Herbie fell in love with my work through an album called To Pimp a Butterfly, which is Kendrick Lamar, TDE, under the Dr. Dre umbrella.
That's why I set this up. So come on, unpack it.
You know what I mean? With the Dr. Dre umbrella. And, you know, because that's when I bumped back into Dre at a different level. When I bumped back into Dre, it was me mixing with Ali, the J-Rock record. But then when we start that time was the Good Kid, Mad City record. And that's when I think he was able to see my character and just really ask me some questions and to do the work. You know, Ali mixed that album, except one song called Real. And I walked into the studio. Ali was about to have it up on his desk, and Kendrick was there. And I remember asking Ali, hey, I want Dr. Dre to mix my record, bro. I want to get in there with Dr. Dre. I want to get in there with him. Because I thought about that dinner. I said, I want to revisit it. I want to revisit us.
Yeah.
And that record, I said, man, will you mix this record? Yeah. Get him the files! Get him the files! Get him the files now! Get him the files! You know, and he got that files. I remember he was in that front room at that Interscope studio on that board that Ali has now. That boy he did all the Eminem shit on. And I just remember, when I walked in, he was just on the desk. And I remember me saying, are the cymbals too loud? How do you want? And I was just like,
bro. Wow.
I said, I've been doing this wrong my whole life.
Wow.
I thought it was me. Dr. Dre is a servant of the music.
1000%.
I've been doing this wrong. When he turned around and said that changed my life. The dinner, everything made sense. Everything made sense. It was like Matrix. To this day, I think the cymbal is too loud, but I never said nothing. I was like, it's fine. Because I didn't care. I wanted, how do you hear it? You my teacher. You the master teacher. How do you hear it, master?
Wow.
I want to hear how you hear it, master. I want to see why you push that up, master. Why don't you use outboard gear? Why do you just mainly use the desk? Why does everybody have this myth that everything is going through the bus compressor? Why? And I sat there and I looked at him and I just learned a lot by mixing that record. But I got prepared to even know how to learn by me spending 6 years with DJ Quick with an SSL console to ask the right questions to Dr. Dre.
Okay. Then that's how I got there. Okay. Quick is how I got there. Another story we had together. I remember being at a record plant out here, and this goes in, you know, this runs parallel with our story. I remember J-Rock being the West Coast Prince at some point where everybody wanted to get in a session. Even me. I was coming out from the East Coast out there. You know, I had already made my records. I was already feeling myself. I was already, it was moving. You're moving. And I remember you stopped me like, yo, everybody's trying to get on this project. You need to work with this young dude, Kendrick Lamar. And you told me this 4 or 5 times in different occasions. And I was like, yeah, where's J-Rock?
It's before it was even going on, huh?
Before it was going on.
If you ever chance to talk to Top Dog, ask him about me with the Kendrick thing.
Bro, listen, I know firsthand.
Yeah.
So I remember being in that middle room, and I remember J-Rock working. I remember Kendrick in there very early, very early. I don't even think Overly Dedicated was there yet.
J-Rock time.
Yeah. And I remember Warner Brothers was screaming from the hills of J-Rock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you was like, bro, I'm telling you, work with this kid. It's like, all right. For J-Rock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you was like, it was a ton of rappers in there, by the way.
Yeah.
A lot of them, I think. It was a bunch of them. In there,
Yeah.
right?
I know this era though.
You feel that?
Ooh.
Feel that era, Record Plant? So,
yeah.
So it was a lot of like collaboration, a lot of people doing a lot of things, a lot of people coming in and out making beats.
Yeah.
But after I saw you 3 or 4 times after that, you was like, yo, I told you who you need to work with. What made you feel like he was the one that was great? And what purpose did you see in that guy that made you feel like, yo, he's incredible?
I saw how much he loved J-Rock.
Mm-hmm.
I saw how much he cared about J-Rock.
Mm-hmm.
I saw how respectful he was. I just saw how much his love for J-Rock really intrigued me. Like, man, you know, like when he was J-Rock's hype man and everything. Because, you know, I did the demo to get the deal at Warner Brothers.
For sure.
So I just seen, and J-Rock, that's my boy. That's my, we done been through some shit.
Hey, shout out J-Rock.
Shout out J-Rock.
Stand up guard.
And I love the way J-Rock loved him. And how J-Rock, whatever verse Kate I did, J-Rock knew all the words. You know, I just saw that friendship.
Right.
And Kendrick reminded me of another one of my master teachers that put me on in the game is Ricardo Brown, Corrupt.
Mm-hmm.
From Germantown.
We're going to argue this.
No, he's from
Get
Germantown.
in the comments. I told you he's from Philadelphia.
No, he's from Philly.
No, he's from LA.
I've been with him in Philly. We rode through Germantown. Yeah, for real.
We argue about
He from
this.
Philly.
Yeah.
He gonna tell you from Philly.
Yeah, he is.
You know?
And around Philly people.
Yes.
Now, if he's around y'all, he gonna be like, I'm from LA. He gonna hit me with the, yo, boy, yo, what's up?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Kendrick reminded me of Young Corrupt, and he come from that cloth.
1,000%.
You know, because I always say, as far as MCs from the West Coast, it's like MCs. For me, MCs, Cube first, MCs.
Yep.
Rapper versus MCs, MCs.
Yep.
I feel like Cube opened that thing up, but then when Corrupt came, Corrupt was able to give us that LA subject matter with that East Coast flow.
Facts.
Over the beats and with that diction and that depths of like, it's the incredible.
Crazy.
Like who ain't
crazy? Crazy.
Lance, like simply, like it's just the words, you know. So Kendrick reminded me of a person that could throw as many words. His rhyming skills, I used to like him because Corrupt used to have rap school.
Mm-hmm.
He used to teach all these guys how to rap. Where he, you know, take one word, cuz, rhyme. You don't got to rhyme with that word. Rhyme, take that middle word, rhyme with that, and then, but really be detailed. Like this, like it's no mystery why these guys are great.
Mm-hmm.
These ain't guys just popping up. I rapped 6 months ago, now I'm a billion. This ain't that world.
Mm-hmm.
This is the dojo. This is why a lot of these people records can't come back through because they naturally just don't have it in them to do it again.
Right.
So a lot of kids are getting lucky and they can't penetrate again because they just don't have these certain tools that these guys I'm talking about have.
Yep.
And Kendrick, I saw all the tools in him young because I grew up in a dojo. At that time, I was the baby with Snoop in them.
Yep.
But I was the 1-2 years older than these guys that wasn't nowhere on the scene. So I was the only link to a form of success because of Snoop.
Dope.
But so I would take all the game and take it back to the village and try to build my own village.
As you should.
You know? Funny we go back because as I'm broke and all this shit and got fired from Snoop, Dre never called me back. I left Robin Thicke. Thank God I left that shit, man. That would have been, I didn't want that shit on my resume, man. That shit was corny as fuck. I ended up giving the gig to my homie Isaac Smith, Joseph Lineberg and them. They you know, but they did the gig. That shit was some bullshit. Anyway, and then what's the homie from Chicago? Lupe. So I wasn't doing, I was no money.
Yep.
But in that house I had in Porter Ranch, on Harnett and Wilbur, since I was squatting, that's what when you're not paying rent, and you got the burnout lawyer that's making it go over and over again. And I was getting electricity on a fake credit card. I said, well, shit. And the homegirls had the food stamps. So I was like, well, I might as well just record a gang of music. And guess who was the people coming over recording? That's how you get the young Wiz Khalifa. That's how you get the Kendrick Lamar. That's how you get the Dom Kennedy, the Problems, the sound wave coming. You got all these things coming through this home. You know, these things are developing. Like, I'm doing all this music. Now nobody got no money. Kendrick spending the night. We doing it. Nobody. We just getting. We're developing. One thing in jazz that's important. Any music, but my jazz teachings is when you get with a couple of guys that do music like me, Roberts, Thundercat, Kamasi, we work in the jazz world because we have a sound.
Yep.
So what we were doing in the hip hop, we were building without realizing, we were building the building blocks to what would become the next freedom of sound. And while we're building this, on the other side, you had a Calmatic that was taping us and driving back saying, hey, it's these kids in Ladera from Hawthorne, Tyler and all them, they doing some other shit. I went to some house parties.
Yep.
You got a kid named Casey Veggie, 15 years old, just in school coming. So you got all this motion with me, and now I'm fired from Snoop, so the creator has given me time to where now whatever lessons I've learned from Snoop and them,
be ready for
give
the
to these
next
kids.
Yep.
And let's just work, let's get a sound. I ain't got no money, but I got beats.
That's money.
Hey man, what's it like working with High Tech? Oh, he the shit. Hey man, give me a High Tech beat. Okay. It's like working band, okay, because I spend time with these guys. I spent real time with these guys, years. So, that time of right when you think it's going bad for you, it was a growing pain. It was a growing pain.
We got into this earlier, but I'm going to argue and say that the 3000 isn't your weapon of choice. Because if you step in a room, that's not the first thing you ask for with me.
Here it is. It depends what the room is. I'm a jazz cat too, so if I'm going to play with Elvin Jones, the drummer, I'm not going to bring no drumsticks.
Okay.
The drummer got it.
Okay.
This motherfucker, he's a sharpshooter. I'm not trying to jam with you. I'm trying to make real estate with you.
Got you.
So I ain't got time to be fishing around on this. You hearing drums every day.
Got you.
Every day you hearing drums. So I'm going to go with our strongest point. Cannon is going to lock the drums in.
Got you.
High Tech going to lock the drums in. I'm going to do the drums when it's just me. Or when we feel that. Or maybe Tech may say, hey, I like them. Let me play the bass. But my thing is, the harmony part if I'm with the drummers. If I'm with the harmony guys, I'm on the drum machine.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
We don't need to be, everybody need to hold the steering wheel.
Yep. That's why I wanted to ask, because if you're working with like Robert, right? You're working with Glasper or Poiser or one of these guys, and you guys can do.
If I'm working with them,
listen.
It's everything because they are strong. They're really.
I appreciate the humbleness, but I'm willing to go on a limb and say, are y'all battling for space? Or do you just say, hey, I'm out the way, let me stay here?
I've usually made the deal while we got the budget to be in the room.
Done deal.
So whoever could play, could play. I just happen to know how to play.
So we're going to get into the records. What is this right here? I see Drones up here.
Drones.
It's a great record.
Thank you.
And because the stems are up, this is because all these people were a part of this record. They actually come be here to re-vocalize this record. And this is also a classic. It's been a minute. And Robert Glasper is probably on tour making $1 million.
That's what he does.
So we're going to go through it from here. What was your mind frame on getting this record done? And what were you trying to do? What were you trying to accomplish?
I did the record in a laptop. The original idea was in a laptop.
Logic?
No, Pro Tools.
Pro Tools, okay.
Pro Tools, with a lot of VSTs, some 808 drum sounds.
Got you.
I spent time years ago sampling my 808 drum, going through a SSLG, no compression, getting them right, and then putting them into my machines for years. So it started off with just a simple 808 loop and the Fender Rhodes. And I knew I just wanted to create something that was electronic, but also felt like if Earth, Wind, and Fire was to perform in Compton and South Central, what would it sound like? You know what I mean? So something with a lot of different voices, different people's voices on it, and just it sound like a good time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, which
And-
hints is the digital aspect you're trying to make today's sound with.
Yeah,
Got it. Okay.
Exactly. You know, so I started the idea on the laptop, and then I started fleshing the idea out. Like starting with the drums. I knew I wanted, I still wanted the element of 808s, but because I was getting bored with 8-bar 4 loops. I was getting bored with the things repeating themselves. Because I also tried at this time, and still to this day, I try to make my music mirror. It makes me feel good to make music that's similar to what my opinion and what my learning of life is, which is not perfect. I like music that the time wavers. I like music that's not perfect. I don't like music that sounds perfect because life's not perfect. So I wanted my friend Trevor Lawrence to play drums on it, but I didn't want drums. I wanted 808s still. I didn't want live drum sounds because I just didn't want live drum sounds. And he's always searching for sounds and stuff. So I said, man, here's the demo. You know, do we got some real 808 sounds? He did some 808 stuff, and it sounded good. And then when I got the session, when he played live 808s on the electric kit, like all the way down, live 808s, like the live 808 drum sounds, with the file to the computer, and got my original 808 drum machine out, and was doing sound things like replacing the 808 with the real 808 drum machine. On things like that. All these cool new programs and plugins that you could just put the sound in and it'll map it out for you. You know, so it was fun doing that. And then with the keyboard parts, I wanted to the drums. Let's just run the drums first. Yeah. When we did the drums for the 808, him playing live with this rolling V drum situation, he only spit out 2 channels left and right. So I couldn't have them individualized, and I needed them individualized. So it started off like this with the drum stem. So then, you know, I went in with the SSL. The SSL has the best, to me, I just grew up off of it, but it has the best, like, channel strip vibe, you know what I'm saying? In general, because it has, on the desk, that's gates, compression, EQ, everything is there, you know? Yeah, like one of the first ones to really have your whole life on a channel. You know, gate and compression and EQ, and, like, still genius to me. So I was able to squeeze it with the gates and compression. I didn't use it. Stem plugins weren't out. So I had to make my own vibe, and it was like, so this is the kick, where you can still hear it. That's the natural gate of a console. That's how good that motherfucker is. You know? So then I want to go to this frequency. I want to get that's under that. It's not a long 808. It's not a long one because I gotta play a bass line through this song too.
Gotcha.
So
no clashing.
Yeah. Like I don't mind the clashing sometimes. I love that. I love when the out of tune 808 come in. I love that a lot. That represents life. It's not perfect, but I wanted a bass line. So you got those. That's from the 808 drum machine. No, that's the sim, but it's gated. You know what I'm saying? And we put that up under the stereo stem. Sometimes it fades, but fuck it, you know?
Yeah.
You'll figure it out later. That's the drum vibe. And then after the drums, I start coming up with, I forgot, we got this.
Yeah.
We do have a long 808, it's hip hop.
It's hip hop.
It's the 808 though.
Right.
So it's not the overly processed one. It comes from the original. Boom. And it's not consistent. If you see, it's not consistent. Like I'll show you. Like let's play the drum stem.
It's just the articulation made it.
Yeah.
You know, not steady.
You'll hear how he's playing it. Let's go back to the top. You'll hear how he's playing it.
This almost feel like
It is. So
okay, got you.
I'm a DJ first.
Got you. Okay.
Everything starts from a DJ perspective.
Right.
That's the best. That's the cheat code. You can look back and see how people move, and you control it.
Right.
So yeah, it is that.
That
I cut the rolls with Keyscape at first.
Okay.
When I started producing the record, which is like, I came with the demo when I started producing it, and I wanted to put keyboard on it. I just hooked up my real Fender Rhodes suitcase with a Mutron biphase pedal.
So let me ask you this. Being a musician, a masterful musician, when we're going to plugins and you're not going for live instruments, what is something that you look for in these plugins to say, hey, I'll use Keyscape. That's the most authentic Rhodes. How do you do that? Do you go by brand? Do you go by the look? Do you go by, I'm just going to try something new and see what it is? Or is it word of mouth that leads you to, yo, Keyscape got the real sounds in it? Like, what's the one thing that makes you, I know with me, if it's not a goofy looking plugin, I rock with it. You know what I'm saying? Also, brand in the execution of how they got it through. So if I get Omnisphere and get 5,200 sounds, I'm like, there's something there. You know what I'm saying? There's something there and there for me.
For sure.
What do you do?
All that, I like, if I'm dealing with a plugin, I like the way it looks.
Yeah.
Because it's fun, you know, and it puts me in the world. Because I'm visual and I'm mental too, so it puts me in the world. Because it's not fun doing music on a little keyboard for me. So if I see something cool, it makes it still fun. I'm going to ask a record producer or a recording engineer, because they spend the most time tweaking the sound. You know, and I'm going to ask Herbie Hancock.
There you go.
You know, and he told me Keyscape and took me over there.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, because he's so picky.
Yeah, if he says Keyscape, go with Keyscape.
Yeah. So this is a real Rhodes with a Mutron biphase pedal right here.
And this is mic'd up.
Nah, this is the Rhodes coming out of the Fender Rhodes 1/4 inch, left and right, going into the Mutron biphase pedal from like 1974.
Nice. Yep.
Stereo biphase out 2 different phases.
Okay.
And going back in the Pro Tools.
Okay.
Now you got the plugins now.
Yeah.
This is some cool shit. So this
is all good information, because for the sample makers and loop makers out there, this is something that they dive into. Is trying to learn how to get that sound.
It's nothing looped on here too. Everything's played. Everything's played down.
Straight down the line. Yep.
You can see the watch.
How many takes was this?
I'm funny. I'm doing it accurate, really doing it to like a real record man should.
For the top.
This probably could be about 20 to 30 takes for me.
Okay.
To get it at the level where I feel I'm satisfied with in my body.
Okay.
And I don't rush anything.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I could play it one take, but you know, I'm not trying to play it perfect. I'm trying to get the right message across for me.
That's right.
You know.
That's right.
And then we have the Rhodes, and we come with the pad. We got the pad. After that, I want to figure out a bridge. I love bridges and R&B music and changes. And since I'm trying to make something like Earth, Wind & Fire and Parliament, why not put a bridge? So what is this? This was in the box. At one point, it was a sound from Atmosphere.
Okay.
But when I took it out the box, this is one of my favorite sounds on the Korg Trinity.
In the box and out the box, explain that, because some people don't know.
In the box is like a VST, a sound in the computer.
Yep.
Out the box is an analog sound to me.
A keyboard.
A keyboard.
Or,
a keyboard.
You know, instrument.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
gotcha.
A noisy keyboard.
Yep.
This is JV 1080 sound. So I wrote that part. I wanted Robert to play his voicings, which means I wrote a part just like that, but he put the sauce on it with the way he plays the same chord.
Gotcha.
He's just better than me, so he plays that chord like he knows how to play the chord, how I'm trying to hear it.
Right.
And but he's not a sound guy, so that's actually me. If you hear it going, that's me standing next to him on a pitch bend. And I'm tweaking the sound on a pitch, what I'm doing. So he can just do this. He's a pianist and a Rhodes master.
Right.
So he's not a pitch bend guy. So that's me going, as I want. together. Sam, you got all that kind of footage.
Classic.
Takes two guys to do it on the keyboard. And he couldn't do it with one. You can't do that with one hand because those are the voicings are two hands.
Right.
Like these. And I said, man, I want to imagine we Parliament, Earth, Wind, and Fire, and we do the video on Crenshaw, and imagine you come out in the middle of Crenshaw with a grand piano. He's a famous pianist, so we tracked piano. I gave this piano to Lorenz, 1,500.
Yes, sir.
I gave him a Yamaha C7 piano for his 30th birthday.
Wow.
And this was that piano. With a tape effect, I put the real piano in it, but it sounded so clean. Now I wanted it to sound like a VST.
Yeah.
Because it sounded too for real. So I put it through some type of weird, probably generic, come with Pro Tools plugin. And
this is mic'd up. This is mic'd up. What kind of mics were used?
AKG C414 EBs with the brass capsule.
Okay. Why did you use those?
Fan of that sound. I'm a fan of the Frank Sinatra C414 on the piano sound. I'm a fan of the El DeBarge.
Yep.
C414 sound. I'm a fan of that mic being, my favorite mic used to be a C414, a tube mic with a, different kind of capsule.
Yep.
But the C414 EB with the brass capsule to me is like a solid state C12.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
They'll figure it out. But I wanted that was such an expensive setup. I wanted to sound more realistic.
Lush.
More realistic to what's going on today. So I want to, that's why I try to make it sound like, not too much, but
just like an artifacts feel to it.
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha.
And we put that on top of the string part to make it dramatic. Watch. Oh, watch this stem. I forgot about this.
Insane.
Watch this stem. So now this is me. When you hear sounds like, so I'm a fan of Craig Brockman. Craig Brockman, one of Timberland's early and Missy's Secret Weapons are, and why you all in my grill? A lot of Leah records. Him and another brother that we just lost named Sean Martin from Dallas, Texas, taught me how to use this sound on the keyboard called an ocarina. And this is the JV 1080. This is the stem for this. Oh no, that sound is in it, but this is from the Korg Kronos. This is a sound, a stock sound, the ooey something in the Korg Kronos, but this is on top of that stuff. Watch this. And this was like, because we're doing a song called Drones about this new world, this new hypnotizing world of internet and things like that. So I was like, what sound can I make spooky? Because it's scary to know that you could believe things on the internet and be possessed by them. So what sound subconsciously is like a horror film of the past, but freaky of today? And I found this sound. Watch how it works. Watch this.
Crazy.
Watch this. Watch Rob. Clip it, make it dirty. All the clips are on purpose because it got too clean. And I was editing on my laptop when it got way too like, okay. So you know what I'm saying? Boom, boom. Let's go on down. Don't show we get into the other vibes. James Fauntleroy. So Kendrick Lamar wrote the whole song. I did the music, he wrote the whole song, right?
Okay.
The original demo is just me and him.
So he wrote James' parts too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, he wrote James' parts, Ty's parts, everybody's parts. Like
interesting.
The
Oracle.
Yeah, he wrote all this shit, man. His little genius ass, man. He wrote all this shit. And I remember when it come time to clear it, I thought I was done with it. I said, let's clear it. And he said, wait, no, we can't clear it yet. I'm like, oh, he's about to do the superstar thing on me. And it's okay, because he's my friend. It's all right. He said, we need more voices on it. He said, you need to put more voices on it. Go get James, go get Ty. Blah, blah, blah. I put them on it. My sister Christina, she on it. She don't even sing for a living. She on it. So the first person we went to go get is our brother James Fauntleroy.
We fuck all night till we see the sun. Backwoods and black Patron stories. They call us drones and we both know.
You hear them artifacts going?
Yes.
Because the song was slower.
I understand.
And I pushed it, and somebody said, do you hear that? It's making the music sound weird. And I said, perfect.
That's the worst thing to say. It sounds weird. Good. That's what I wanted to sound.
It sounds so cheap now. They could tell you used it. Perfect.
We fuck all night till we see the sun. Backwoods and black Patron stories.
So you got that octave. And you know, James loves stacking.
Yeah.
So James says, man, I need to add another track, man. I need that do, you know. So we come here.
We fuck all night till we see the sun. Backwoods and black Patron stories. They call us drones and we both know.
Kendrick has this wild idea like, hey, why don't we have Ty sing behind James Fauntleroy? Put Ty on tell Ty to do the backgrounds on James too. So then we go to this part where we have Ty.
Ooh, she calls me only when it's warm and wet.
Hard.
I mean, and then so we come here, you know, then we add this.
Computers in the dark, making more clones. Ooh, she calls me only when it's warm and wet.
You know, and they friends. We all grew up with each other, so that's cool having friends on the record, right?
Yeah.
And what we got here? Oh, female vocal stem. Who is this? I forgot.
Your sister.
Night till we...
That's my sister, Chris. Chris made it. Sam, Chris on the record on the breakdown. So Chris, that's my sister. She a nurse. You know, she a nurse. You know, she's raising my nephew, Maddox. Shout out to Chris. Chris hopped on the record because when Kendrick first did the vocals, she just rolled with me one night to the studio like, come on, nigga. I'm gonna roll the blunts while you drive. That's all. And she was just in the studio. And he said, hey, man, we need a female voice. And he looked around, he said, you sing? She's like, hell yeah, nigga. I was like, you sing? But she sounded good, so we got my sis on it, and she just followed Kendrick. You got Christina.
Night till we see the sun. In black Patron and stories, they call us drones and we both know.
I put effect on her.
Peter in the dark, making more cologne.
Oh, Felix. I met Felix through another genius named Smino. He's a producer and a vocalist, and let's see what he brought to the table. I was collecting everybody.
They call us drones.
Told you I hate loops. So, Felix, what is this? Tara's vocal stem.
I got a new job working on her P.4.
Yeah, I'm in there. Shannon, I haven't seen this record in a long time.
Ooh, wee, baby. You smell that?
Snoop the Bill.
Now that's funky. Oh, you say you do? I think you don't. You will? No, you won't. Thank God for social media. Hieroglyphically, scientifically speaking, I don't know you, but you know me. Oh, wait.
So we got Snoop, right? Oh, I got Snoop, though. When I was done with the song, I was just playing at Snoop's studio. He was like, oh, I got to get on that. And I thought he was going to write a verse, and he got in the booth, and he just said that. It's like, that's it. And I was like, that's perfect.
It's perfect.
So Kendrick did the whole demo. Then he went back and redid his vocals again.
Yep.
So we did this record in like 2015. And then he went back and redid his vocals like in 2021. You know, I was like, let's put it out. He was like, let me do my vocals over. And I was like, oh, because I was scared, you know, like.
But his voice changed.
His voice changed, yeah.
Yep.
I was just scared I wasn't gonna be able to, because he's you know, he's my guy. You know, I was like, oh, that's gonna be another 20 years I get it back. But he did it real, turns it around, and this was what he came up with.
And no conversation is no communication is no education is but penetration is no dedication is no revelation is but stimulation is and the vibration is
I love effects and Pro Tools. I love Pro Tools. I love the computer, you know what I'm saying? So Marlon Williams is the most recorded guitarist in hip hop music. Me, Kamasi, Thundercat, we all got to Snoop Dogg personally because of Marlon Williams. Marlon was Snoop's guy because Marlon was brought into the game by Superfly. Marlon got a sound, and this is that classic West Coast Marlon Williams sound, so honored to have him on the record because he has a sound that's like, watch this, nobody in the world plays like this. Nobody. Watch this shit right here. Now that goes over this. Right. That part is over this. Watch how lyrical this is. And then all right, here we go.
And no conversation is no communication is no education is but penetration is no dedication is no revelation is but stimulation is and the vibration is
We fuck all night till we see the sun. Backwards and black Patron stories. They call us drones and we both know. Computers in the dark, make them all clone.
Mini Moog. Mini Moog. Real Mini Moog. That's Greg Kurstin on the Mini Moog solo at the very end. Greg Kurstin, the Adele records, just look up Greg Kurstin, the producer Greg Kurstin.
Masterful
Oh my,
record.
it's just a different level, man.
Masterful record.
Yeah, man.
I just want to know one question. This is going to be funny as shit. Why you ain't get Dre to mix this? You ain't got to answer that. I know you was like, I want Dre to mix my record. Why you ain't go back?
I can't, man.
You was like, I need this motherfucker out.
I would, yeah.
I don't want to wait. Let me just put this thing out.
And he always say he'll help out, but I'm always like, you know
don't
what? And you know, I would love to do a dope instrumental jazz album and let Dr. Dre mix that.
Oh, that's going to be the joint we do.
Come on.
This is one of the records I wanted to get into because, you know, we talked about this earlier, but we gonna be all right.
Yeah, man.
Talk about that record for a little bit. I mean, you know, obviously The Martian is a part of this record, which is Skateboard P. Bleak is a part of this record. We see what you have. What is this?
This is an alto saxophone.
It's got to be a classic. You can't just say it's an alto saxophone.
Yeah, no, this is a Selmer Mark VI alto saxophone from 1959. I collect saxophones. This is my favorite year of the saxophone, the Selmer saxophone. The engraving is done by a dear friend of mine named Jace. He's a master engraver. And this mouthpiece is an Idolink mouthpiece from 1955. The reed is new.
Okay. Who made this famous? Has anybody made this particular model famous?
I mean, the inventor, Adolph Sax, he invented the instrument, but for me, who made me want to play the instrument is the likes of Charlie Parker, John Coltrane, Sonny Stitt, Cannonball Adderley, Charles McPherson, Charles Lloyd, Pharoah Sanders, you know what I'm saying? Eddie Cleanhead Vincent, Gerald Albright, the list goes on and on, you know.
We Gonna Be All Right, right?
Yeah, man.
It's a little story my guy KP tells me. So KP's in there and he's like, you know, we were all in a room and we were trying to figure something out. And I just remember saying, man, we gonna be all right. And everybody was like, that's it. That's the hook. The actual idea was built around the likes of you guys. When did you come in and kind of curate some ideas or write? And by the way, when I say write, in the musician's world, keyboarding, drumming, writing, playing is all writing.
Yeah, for sure.
I hear people say that often, like, don't get it misconstrued that because you think he's writing somebody's raps. No, they're writing. If I invite him to the studio to play, he's writing.
Yes.
So I just wanted to get out that way. So when did you get a chance to actually write a part, or did somebody tell you, come in and write a part?
Towards the end of the To Pimp a Butterfly album, and, I remember when the record first came in, when it had another artist on the record. It was already a great record. It's for real, like. But to get it where it could fit to be a part of the message Kendrick Lamar wanted to put out, it had to come through our situation, because we were so locked in with a sound, and it was so collaborative. You know, I mean, to get a body of work of that magnitude, can't just do that alone. So that record came through the Pharrell channel. I forgot the gentleman. I remember when Kendrick did his vocals on it, I said, oh, wow, this record is changing, man, wow. So you always, you know, when you're in the studio, you always hear the records, where the records are going. And so, you know, like the records are a bunch of little kids, kind of. You just kind of know, like, where all your children is at. So they said, hey, man, you know, Kendrick wants you to play on that Pharrell record. We're going to be all right. I'm like, oh. His boy Chad plays saxophone, you know what I'm saying?
Chad plays everything.
Yeah.
Chad will learn an instrument in 15 minutes.
Yeah, Chad
He'll be on the flute in a second.
Chad,
you know what I'm saying?
Chad player, and I'm a fan of those guys.
Facts.
I'm a fan, you know.
Facts.
So when they asked me to play sax on it, and I was kind of hesitant because I've never worked with Pharrell, but I was familiar with him from working with Snoop. He was the captain of that album, R&G. And I produced a couple of records like Fresh Pair of Pants. A few records on that album I produced. And he was the guy that music had to run through at record plant. So I got a chance to get to meet him and everything like that. And I just always knew he always loves being a part of his records, as he should. He loves the music. And it was a big deal because when they asked me to play sax, I was like, well, does Pharrell know I'm going to play sax on it? You know, I respect him, you know.
Right.
And, you know, I forgot what the answer was. Maybe it was like, man, let's try it. Let's just get the vibe, and you know.
Yeah.
And I went there and I played some saxophone parts. I don't think like nobody liked what I played at first, because I was trying to, you know, I mean, up until that album, it was like, for me to play sax on your record, they used to call me too musical. All right, here's the, you know, like with the jazz guys, I wasn't too jazzy enough. With the hip hop guys, I wasn't too hip hop enough, you know. Later on, I found they both was hating. You know, it didn't, because I was doing everything they both wanted to do at the same time. And be free, you know. I just was being me. So I played something on that album that I assumed I judged him, which was unfortunately very, very wrong of me. I assumed playing a certain style what he would like a Kenny G, smooth jazz, more smooth approach. And I remember him and Soundwave stopped the record like, nah, man, like you just play the same style, how you wrote the song for free, that aggressive. The Mo Better Blues, play the same.
That's why I'm saying bleep.
Now
you see the correlation, right?
Play the same style. Man, you know what's going on, man. You know, at the time, the Mike Brown kid, the thing that happened, we had already cut Black at the Berry. We was already on a mission. So he said, no, we are on the same mission, you know. And I think I was a little timid just because respectfully, I just didn't, you know, I have a high respect for Pharrell. You know, me and KP talked about this. Me and Pharrell talked about this. It's crazy, you know. I just didn't want to, you know, overstep a boundary at that time. But when I realized the responsibility and the message was bigger than the human boundaries, I overcame that. And just once I figured out this was for us as a human race to pull together, then it became bigger than everything. Every human being that had something to do with that record, it became bigger than that. And I was able to like focus and just, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. This record is going to heal, and nobody should have a problem with a record healing. And he didn't. It worked out, you know.
You remember what you played?
No, I couldn't. I never played it again. I never played it again in my life. Robert, we went on tour with Robert Glasper. He used to get so mad at me. Hey, man, we going to play. We was in London. Always sold out. Oh, you know what I mean?
Going freestyle.
Of course. Hey, man, I want you to play the We Gonna Be All Right. You know, just went in. And I was like, no. No. And he was like, why? You know, I just felt like that, you know, people don't for me, working on certain albums is like a piece of your spirit that interchange. Some things aren't for entertainment for me. Like we're not thinking of going platinum and Grammys, and we're not thinking of that while working on To Pimp a Butterfly.
For sure.
We're not thinking of who got the dopest music. We actually don't give a fuck who has the dopest music. We don't care who you think is the best. We're trying to give a signal, a back call out for other allies that can help what's going on in life right now. You know, so if you're an athlete, imagine everything you've learned put to the test in 5 months. Like, but not really 5 months, has been a lifetime. Because if you ask Kamasi Washington, he'll say, man, this just started in 1993 when we was in Reggie Andrews' minivan, thinking how can we blend this stuff. But so, you know, going back, I never played those records live. I played for free live one of the songs, but a lot of those other records, like I think it's me, I don't want to play the saxophone over a beat in Las Vegas, that part. Shout out to all the people that get down like that. I'm just not on earth for that. So I don't remember what I played. I've never played it since I played that. When I can't, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it's because it's not mine no more. Once you put a record out, it ain't yours no more. It ain't even mine no more. That's why I wouldn't, you know, I don't be partial to this. I just, man, you know the vibe, man.
South to the world. I do know the vibe. Yeah. Tell the people where they can find you.
You can find me if you're supposed to find me.
Great answer. You can find me where you always know I'm going to be, right here on Backtrack, baby.
And I only said that because he was going to say that. You can find me on all that too, motherfucker. I'm right here now, man.
Terrence Martin, family. Thank you.
Jan, I appreciate you, bro.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
you a bad motherfucker, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This dude, you know, I got attached to him because respect to everybody, but he was at a time when everybody in Atlanta was using a sound respectfully, and it was a big sound. It was everywhere. He incorporated the boom bap and still broke through. Imagine that's the shit that Andre 3000, Outkast does, Dr. Dre, where the tempo like when Nothing But a G Thing came out, everything was house music on LA radio. Them niggas came out where the DJ he couldn't blend it. The DJ had to go. They had to break the mold.
Yep.
And breaking the mold still fit within the compounds of everything. That's a bad motherfucker. That's why motherfuckers don't break the mold. That's why we're not gonna hear about y'all past a certain time. Cause y'all trying to sound like everybody motherfucker else. You broke the mold, man.
I appreciate you.
That's why you respected. I don't respect a lot of our peers. A lot of them suck, but you a bad motherfucker. High tech.
I appreciate
Come on
that.
now.
High tech.
High tech.
Yeah.
Massive. Get high tech on camera, man. Stop playing.
Yeah.
Shit, man, we got high tech. Come on, 25 and live.
That's right.
27 going to heaven. Come on, with your tight ass shirt. Fuck, you got that shirt on phone, man. Man, you look like that cologne bottle with the man's chest.
Jean-Paul Gaultier.
Yeah, you look like that motherfucking model.